It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Giants and the Cardinals. And it comes your way next.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL takes us to the Valley of the Sun and State Farm Stadium here in Glendale. Today, after a topsy-turvy opening weekend, it's on to week 2, and we've got a good one here, as it'll be the New York Giants taking on the Arizona Cardinals. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you look at this Cardinal team as they get ready here. They come in off a good win on the road, and now they hit the home opener at 1-0. On the other side of the field for the visiting Giants, they too were winners last time out, so something's got to give here.
I love it when both teams come in off of wins. Great mindsets, and it usually leads to a really well-played game.
Two teams here, each off to 1-0 starts as this one is underway on EA Sports. No run back here on the opening kickoff as we'll start at the 25. The Cardinals offense set to take over for the first time, and they are piloted by their fifth-year quarterback, two-time Pro Bowler as well, Kyler Murray.
We talk so much about how coaches script things, especially on offense, to start a season, to start a game, whatever it is. Could they have scripted a better start in terms of playing? Offensive Player of the Week in the NFC, and his team won their season opener.
Yeah, absolutely. Perfect start to the year, but all the talk was, hey, that was week 1. Now we got to move forward.
Let's do it again in week 2. That's what he's told his teammates.
A situation they'll certainly want to avoid going forward. An early second and long they're facing. Now the veteran workhorse. Here's James Conner. And they only get a yard back there. They'll be left with a third down and long. Murray now to throw. In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. Here comes the Cardinals punter now, as his first punt will come from inside his own end zone. And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. With it is Jackson. They'll call that a punt of 59 yards. Tough to do better than that. And it'll be Giant football, 1st and 10. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. At a glance here at their quarterback, standing 6'3".
I think the hope was to let him sit and learn for a bit, but he was thrown right into the fire in week 1. Now we'll see what kind of lessons he's learned as he prepares for his second start in the NFL.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Throwing left side here, and it's complete. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. Rookie to rookie on the hookup there, and it's a first down. A good throw there, and this is a quarterback who's still just getting his feet wet, obviously. And by most accounts, last week played okay in the victory. But I want to know, Charles, what was your impression of his play last week?
Brandon, I think a lot of teams will be happy with okay, and early on, it's less about how many touchdowns did he throw, but did he not throw interceptions? Did he handle adversity? Did he handle the huddle? Those types of things. That's what people are looking for.
On play action, they'll throw. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. Well, look at this Arizona defense. Well, they played well against the pass, currently ranked 7th in the NFL.
Yeah, defending the pass hasn't been an issue for them. It's been stopping the run. And if they don't stop the run, they can't get back to their strength, which is guarding against the air attack.
Call it a gain of 7, and it gets them a new set of downs. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Again, it's Barkley. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. The Giants at 1-0 on the year following the win in week 1, and they were able to take care of business in front of the home crowd last week.
Yeah, it's always nice to get that opener at home, but now things get a little bit tougher. The good thing for them, though, is they take a little extra confidence with them when they head out on the road.
And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. 25 yards that time.
Not quite enough to get into the end zone, but what a nice play there. He makes the catch, tries to turn upfield and get to the pylon, but doesn't quite get there.
but they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal from very short range.
Here we go now on 1st and goal. Looking to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. Down this close to the goal line. 1st down. Surprised that wasn't a run?
I am, and you know I'm old school. I want to run the ball on 1st down in this situation because 2nd down, that gives me an option of running play action.
And he is in. Touchdown, Giants. A great effort there with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Giants are on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point by York is up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. So the Cardinals offense back onto the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. And the last drive, their first drive, 3 and out. What changes here, if anything?
I think it's making sure the guys that you trust the most with the ball, the biggest playmakers you have, that they touch it on this possession to try and get things moving.
So get it to the horses.
Without a doubt. They're the ones that typically end up in the end zone.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Murray again, this is counter. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Out of the gun, here's Murray. Finding his target, it's Trey McBride. That'll go for a gain of 7. And now we've got a 3rd and 4. To throw is Murray. And he won't get to the marker. He's a yard short. A pickup of 3. It leaves him with 4th and 1.
Well, it looks like they got what they wanted. They got the completion, but they weren't able to break any tackles or gain nearly enough yardage to pick up the 1st down. Now to be 4th and short.
And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. Out of bounds and close. The question, was it a touchback? No. They'll say it crossed out at the 2-yard line. Back to throw now in his own end zone. Quick throw, that's complete on the inside slant. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 5 catches, 84 yards.
And you can tell early, they're going to look his way quite a bit. And he made himself available on that one.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And they'll bring him down right around the 13. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks. He'll look to throw. That's complete to Slayton. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 19-yard line.
Back to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Working with the lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's 1st and 10. Giant football, and we're ready to begin the 2nd quarter as they've got it with a 1st and 10. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. A 1st down carry for Barkley. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's Zaven Collins into the backfield with ease and making the stick. A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. They'll set up to throw. Escaping the pressure right. It's just a gain of a couple there on the scramble, and now it's third down.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. That one good for 24 yards.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds him for the first down.
So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. And that's complete to Shepard. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Back to throw here. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. 5 yards that time on the completion, and now it's 3rd and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown. A great play there. His 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Giants drive the entire length of the field, 99 yards for the score. Extra point by York is up and good. And that'll make the score 14-0. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The football back in the hands of the Arizona Cardinals. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still 2nd quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. Had his hands on it, but dropped it. The rookie making a little bit of a rookie mistake. 3rd down. That is caught. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
Again, they'll throw with Murray. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up 2nd down. Murray going to throw. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. A good pick up there of 20 yards. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They run behind center with Connor. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. A gain of 3, 2nd down. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando.
Meanwhile, Murray's throw complete here to his receiver, Brown.
And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 34-yard line. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. Steps her, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Isaiah Simmons getting by the offensive line and dropping the quarterback.
They come up on 2nd and long, and the pass protection just has not been there this afternoon. Murray now. That is incomplete. Some of the fans here don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
No, not at all, and I understand why. They've looked lethargic, out of sync, and it shows on the scoreboard.
Murray.
Got him in. It's Brown. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Prater's kick is good, and they will get themselves on the board here at 14-3.
So that kick gives them their first points of the game, CD, and it comes on the third drive, but hopefully for them that's a spark that gets that offense going.
Yeah, and I would say if you're the offensive play caller, as you look at your sheet, you're trying to find that part on there that unlocks bigger points. They've struggled with a few drives so far, finally got 3 out of it. How do you find the end zone? That's what he's searching for now.
The Giants now going to take over late in this first half. And with a little under a minute to go, still time to try to put a drive together to add to their lead should they so choose.
Robinson's got it. And they're able to get this one across the 35. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup. They'll drop to throw. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. They go play action here on first down. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now second down.
Here's 2nd and 10.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And that'll be incomplete with 11 seconds remaining now.
So many times we've seen him try to escape the pocket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football.
Pressure comes and the Cardinals bring him down. And they're going to take a timeout defensively. So with 4th down coming up, they go ahead and burn it and say we'll see what happens. So we have reached halftime here in an 11-point contest.
Sorry, Coach, put a pin in that. We are going to move right on to the 3rd quarter here.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter.
And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23.
Now a play fake here on first down.
Across midfield. Down to the 10.
And all the way in. Touchdown, New York.
Darius Slayton,
his 2nd touchdown on the season.
And the Giants come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the 3rd quarter. Extra point by York is up and good.
And the lead is up to 18 now.
And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
The Cardinals offense now ready to get their first opportunity here in the second half.
And their halftime hole now even deeper. And they need a big drive here just to answer the first touchdown of the second half scored against them.
They were down at the half. Now, as you mentioned, they're down a little bit bigger, but no time for discouragement. Just got to get back to it, right? Put your shoulder against the boulder and start pushing and try and get back to where you were to start the half.
Here's a 2nd and 5.
To throw, it's Murray. That's into the hands of Pascal. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
Now Murray.
A good throw here, finding Pascal. So they'll get nothing out of that play, and it'll be 2nd down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Throwing again, Murray. And he can't escape, and down he goes. The corner blitz gets there as he goes down for a loss of 7.
Now that last sack puts Murray and the Cards in a tough spot, 3rd and long.
He'll drop to throw. And the pressure gets to him again. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack. Here comes the Cardinals punter now, standing about a yard deep in his own end zone. Here's Jackson. A very good return that time. 18 yards.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 46. They'll try and start this drive in the air.
Throw left side, taken in by Slayton.
And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20.
That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run.
Another big play right there, and this is where, as an offense, you can really put the hammer down. You've got a double-digit lead, but those other guys, they've been hanging around. A touchdown here could put this game out of reach, and that's a strong step towards getting it done.
So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. Wide open receiver complete.
And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line.
That one goes for 16 yards. It sets him up 1st and goal.
They'll try and run for it with Barkley.
Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal.
Leads to 2nd and goal at the Cardinals' 6-yard line.
He'll look to throw. And that is caught. He's got it for a giant touchdown.
Darius Slayton
with now his 2nd touchdown of this 3rd quarter,
as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. Extra point by York is up and good.
And they open the lead up now to 25. The kicking team out there for the Giants as they will send this one away.
This fielded right at the goal line. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line.
Murray and the Cardinals with a 1st and 10 at their own 23. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Caught. It's Wilson. And that's good for a gain of 6, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 28-yard line.
Throwing now is Murray.
And the giant rush gets home as down he goes. That winds up pushing him back 11 yards on the sack. And that'll bring up 3rd.
So one quick, easy analysis about why they've struggled so far. They keep putting themselves in 3rd and long situations. They just took another sack right there.
And the offensive film session tomorrow may be a little longer than it normally is.
Not a lot of positive grades will be handed out thus far.
And he's able to get up here to the 26.
That'll bring up 4th down. They wind up getting 8 yards, but they needed more than that.
Here comes the Cardinals punter now. He's been one of their few bright spots so far.
Darius Slayton and the rest of this offense about to begin their next drive.
A monster game so far, 3rd quarter. He is lighting up the stat sheet.
And so many times when you see these types of games, you hear about the quarterback, or we talk about the quarterback throwing guys open, putting it in the right spot. How about some credit for the receivers, though, who find ways to get open, whether they uncover late in a route or they get open early, but they just always find a way. And he's having that type of a game.
Yeah, he's been nearly impossible to cover.
2nd and 6.
That's complete to Robinson. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. It's a gain of 11 and a giant 1st down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he is going to be taken down. And that should be the final play of this third quarter. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back to the desert. We're in Glendale. They'll come up after the sack on a 2nd and 12. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4. Here we go on 2nd and 12. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Partner, you and I have struggled with this for years. You've got the lead. Just take care of the football and burn some of that clock. But there's something to be said for not taking your foot off the gas as well, because you can never have too big of a cushion. That one, though, falls incomplete.
Call it a gain of 3, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Well, the guys who are paid to make the tackles deserve some kudos there, but I think they deserve even bigger ones because in that situation, they had to be thinking pass. Loosened up defense, going to pass coverage. Instead, maybe they surprised them a little bit running the ball, yet they rallied to it and stopped them well short of a first down.
And here's Gillen on now to punt as he gets this one away.
And this is going to hit the goal line and continue on into the end zone for a touchback.
The Cardinal offense takes back over. Well, it's been a struggle so far for this offense, Charles. It's not only that they haven't been able to put the points up, but really stringing yards together has been a real issue for them in this one.
I'm so glad you brought up the yardage because I was thinking to myself, we've seen a lot of NFL games, and we've seen our share of lopsided contests, but in almost all of them, both offenses have put up at least 200 yards in a game, but not in this one. This has been a display of offense that, frankly, I think the two of us have watched from behind our hands, trying to spread our fingers wide enough to actually see the result.
And this offense on 3rd down today, they've had their troubles, just 1 for 6. This is 3rd and 9. Here's Murray. Pressure comes, and down he goes.
Well, this is getting ridiculous. 8 sacks now. That time multiple guys get to it.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. And that's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done. And out will come the offense as they take over. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. It's caught on the right side by Robinson. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 2.
At the 40-yard line.
Here's a handoff out of the gun.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
They'll look to throw here. Hard throw, incomplete.
A CD, they're up big, but they're still passing it. I mean, this is an offense that's had a lot of success in this game, and it seems like they're just having fun out there.
And it does feel like there's been a shift out there, doesn't it, partner? Listen, if you're up, you can continue to do what you want to do. It's up to the other team to make you change how you do things. They'll continue to throw it around until stopped.
The Cardinal offense here ready to take over.
Even though they were able to force the punt defensively, still a big hole to climb out of, especially at this late stage of the contest.
Murray and the Cardinals with a 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Out of the gun, he'll throw. A short one here, caught by McBride.
And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
Well, the strategy was evident there. Get it to your tight end and make it a one-on-one play with a cornerback. Who's usually going to win that one?
The tight end, but not there.
Not in this situation. How about the corner? Defeated.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Dexter Lawrence.
He's the culprit, dropping him for a 2-yard loss. 5 in the secondary now for the Giants here on 3rd. On the draw, Connor. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. A gain of 10, 1st down, Arizona. Murray going to throw. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be second down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth. Has been a one-sided affair. So from the 37, here's a second down and 4. Murray now to throw. This will be caught by Brown. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. Work to do here to avoid falling to 1-1, but this is 1st and 10 right now. To throw is Murray. This will be caught once again by Brown. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Second down and a yard.
At the 42-yard line.
Now Murray. And he's got his man on the out route. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Murray to air it out again. Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. It's Deontay Banks with it. And the Giants are going to take over at their own 30-yard line. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Barkley inside handoff. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
At the 40-yard line. A 2-yard gain on the play.
So a victory here for the men in blue, the New York Giants. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So for the Giants, it was a great all-around performance as they come out of this one with the victory. And they'll get another road test next week as they have to go to Santa Clara to take on the 49ers. Meanwhile, for the Cardinals, they'll fall to 1-1, and they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
It's week 2 of the National Football League, and all eyes are on Cooper Kupp. It was a nice line for him a week ago, reaching the century mark and scoring a touchdown. It's the Rams and the 49ers, and it's coming right up on EA Sports.
This is the city, Los Angeles, California. That's where we are for this edition of the NFL on EA. Two teams here fresh off Week 1 victories. Who can keep it going as we're underway on EA Sports? Returning from his end zone is Ray McCloud. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yardage with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100-plus the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. They're going to look to throw. To the sideline and incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble. And the Rams got it. They bring him down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. But defensively, you really can't script the start much better. You get a 3-and-out and a sack.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that. They kept him short of a first down on 1st and 2nd down. And then on 3rd down, they pick up a sack. What tremendous momentum for them to start this game.
And that'll go as a 57-yard punt with a return of 12. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. And they will be led out by their rookie quarterback.
And what a game in his NFL debut last week as he showed why this franchise is so high on him. They got early dividends as he threw 3 touchdown passes, and he looks to build on that success coming into this one.
They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. And that one goes for about 6 as he's taken down just shy of the 45. The numbers for Williams a week ago: 21 carries, 106 yards.
Leading the league in rushing after week 1. You know he'd love to double down and continue that type of play here in week 2.
Williams going to get it again on 2nd down. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. He's got his target. It's the tight end, Tyler Higbee. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it's 2nd down. Back to throw here. Had his hands on it, but dropped it. The rookie making a little bit of a rookie mistake. 3rd down. They'll drop to throw. Well, this pass broken up. Well, the contact well timed there, and now 4th down. So on 4th down, on is Ethan Evans to punt for the Rams. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Now a former 6th-round pick, it's Elijah Mitchell. And he'll lose yardage and be down at the 7-yard line. The Rams go nickel here defensively on 3rd. He'll look to throw. Now they set up the screen. That's complete.
And they'll bring him down here right around the 17-yard line. They do get 10 back, but still a ways to go on fourth. Here's Mitch Wishnowski now. A big boot that time. 57 yards the official distance.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down.
He'll drop this down to Williams.
So the completion good for 6 yards. And that will bring up 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 32-yard line.
Looking to throw. Short throw, it's Higbee. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down.
They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Charvarius Ward. And the return comes to a halt right at the 44-yard line. That time defensively looked like they showed quite a bit of pressure but backed off, and it proved fruitful. They get the pick.
He went through all of his rules about getting rid of the ball quickly because he read blitz. He saw all those people stacked at the line of scrimmage, and then they fooled him by dropping into coverage. Now he's ready to get rid of the ball fast, but guess what? Too many defenders out there. Exactly as you described, an interception.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again.
That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete. Brandon Ayuk, the one he was looking for.
And now it's 3rd down.
You talk about this Rams defense.
They've been pretty good against the pass. Not amazing, but good. Number 13 in the league.
And since this is such a good unit of covering passes downfield, I think that last play is typical of what we might see. A lot of short passes, see if they can generate some run after the catch, but nothing doing on that one.
Back to throw again.
He'll get this into the hands of Ayuk.
2 yards on the pickup there, and that'll make it 2nd down. Again, he'll drop to throw. Flushed out right. And he'll slide to a halt here, still a little shy of the 1st down marker. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd. They'll look to throw for it on 3rd and 1. Touchdown, 49ers!
Brandon Ayuk.
His first touchdown here of the new campaign.
And the 49ers are on the board first on the road here in L.A. Moody good with the extra point.
And it's now a 7-0 game.
Here is Wishnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he will make it back to the 15, and that's it. Good coverage there by the kick team.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. They begin the drive with Williams. And he'll be taken down here as it will take us to the end of the 1st quarter.
After 7-0 on EA Sports. The Rams with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter. From the 23, here's 2nd down and 2.
On play action, they'll throw. And incomplete on the deep ball.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
Going to be taken in here by Nakua. And he is going to have a Rams 1st down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2.
Now a 1st down carry. It's Williams. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
2nd down, 8 to go from the 28.
They'll set up a throw. He'll get this complete to Cooper Kupp. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. It's the first catch of the game for Kupp, and he's got a first down.
A nice throw right there. And, Charles, this is game number 2 in the NFL for this young rookie. His guys getting the victory last week, and he played pretty well by most accounts. Curious, what did you see?
I saw something similar to what you described, Brandon, because I saw a guy who looked the part, a guy who was in command, not just with the touchdown passes, but definitely looked to be in control of the offense as well. And you and I both know that's often uncommon for a rookie quarterback.
2nd and 5.
Now back to throw. He's got Higbee complete right side. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 32-yard line. 3rd catch of this first half for him, and this one is a first down. Now a give up the middle to Williams. And he stopped immediately there. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. They'll set up to throw. It's caught on the right side by Robinson. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 17-yard line. His first catch, good for 14 there and a first down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result.
Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. And the 49ers are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line.
And when a team advances as far as they did, got over the 50-yard line, don't you think that drive deserved a better ending? I think he needs to get with his coaches on the sidelines, make some immediate adjustments, and that's what you do. You don't wait. You do it from series to series, because drives like that end with a turnover, that's multiple times they picked him off already in this opening half.
Good starting field position for the 49ers as they have it 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. They'll look to throw. Connects with Kittle underneath. They'll be dropped shy of the 40 despite powering through the tackle. The Niners on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. He'll drop to throw.
That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked off by Darian Kendrick.
And he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line.
So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true, but you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really, on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the catalyst that they needed to get them back into this game.
Now the LA offense ready for this next possession. Now, early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game. But I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
I would agree with that totally because all division games have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated because at this stage of the season, it has that little extra juice. But at the same time, it's not a make or break if this were, let's say, week 15, 16, somewhere in that neighborhood.
And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted.
And the Niners are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line.
So his struggle is just continuing here in the first half, throwing the football, Charles. Now 3 interceptions.
And they don't feel like they're just great plays by the defense. There's a sense that maybe he's a little careless with the football now. So some of the great coaches in the past, you know what they've always said? I can't teach you, obviously, because you're not listening. So maybe the bench can teach you. He's got to be careful now. He might get pulled.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Back to throw.
And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
He'll look to throw. Flush to his right. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. He'll wind up getting 4 yards there on his own, but it also brings up 4th down.
Nice call on defense, rolling out the nickel package for that big 3rd down play, and he did an excellent job locking down coverage and forcing him to try and run for it, and he doesn't get there, which brings up a big 4th down call.
Wishnowski on to punt as he sends this one away.
And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback.
L.A. set to take over again on offense.
They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. Had one tell me once, we were having a tough patch. This too shall pass, this too shall pass. And finally we kept having a rough patch. He said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They
threw an opening, and there he goes. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here. And his throw here's incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
They'll look to throw again.
Right back to Atwell. That's complete. And he is going to have a Rams 1st down, although it doesn't appear to be by much. He needed 4, and he got 4 on 3rd down.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
Now, a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
So it looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today.
Picked off by Fred Warner. And the 49ers will take over here just shy of the 30.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
Well, touch and time here critical for those types of throws. He put a lot of zip on that one. Needed just a little bit more finesse trying to get it to his back.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll be brought down at the 34, well short of the 1st down marker. And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback.
Well, the Rams going to take over late in this 1st half. A slim deficit here in a 1-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room. They'll find a man over the middle, Tutu Atwell.
And he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6. They'll throw now on the final play. And oh my goodness, here's a 5th interception.
Picked off by Fred Warner. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this 1st half.
So we've reached halftime with just the lone touchdown here. 7-0 is our score. As we'll send you eastward to Orlando. Standing by with that EA Sports halftime report now is Jonathan Coachman. Take it away, Coach.
Okay, Brandon, we'll get you back to you and Charles in a bit, but first it's time for a trip around the NFL following an eventful opening weekend. Let's see what's happening in Week 2. From there, let's get over to the Rockies to check out the Broncos at home.
Well, everyone's eager to resume play here in this Week 2 contest, so we push right through halftime and back at it for the start of quarter 3. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Rams offense ready to begin quarter number 3. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
A third down now. Those last two plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up.
And my goodness, another interception.
Picked off by Fred Warner.
And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line.
And that has to be a little bit discouraging because after all their halftime talk, adjustments, and points of emphasis, their first drive ends with an interception. Absolutely aggravating if you're a head coach because you spent all that time, gone through every situation possible, and it still ends in a turnover.
Now 2nd and 9.
They're going to look to throw.
Open man is Samuel, complete. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. Well, they were handed great starting field position on this drive, but now they face a 3rd and 4. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a 49ers first down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3. Working with the lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's 1st and 10.
It's a nice job hitting him on the angle route there. Come out of the backfield, cutting sharply across the middle. And that's good timing between the quarterback and his receiver.
Effective 3rd down play to move the chains.
That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And it's 2nd down. They'll drop to throw. The same target, same result. It's Kittle. And the 49ers are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line.
He'll look to throw. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll go as a loss on the play. Not what you need down here. It's going to be 2nd and goal.
And they'll run on the inside handoff.
And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6.
Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal.
Looking to throw. He'll buy some time right. And across the chalk into the end zone. It's a 49er touchdown. It's their quarterback with 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game.
And the 49ers have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Moody good with the extra point.
And it's now 14-0.
And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Connecting with Cup here on the out route.
And past the 40 before he's out of bounds.
The catch and run good for 24 yards.
Cup beats the defense first that time. There really was a defense who could stop him the last 2 years. Only an ankle injury slowed him down, ending his 2022 season after 9 games
He was on an all-pro pace, and we expect to see the same again this year.
And a good burst there gets him 7 up to midfield.
Getting had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Over the middle, that's hauled in by Cup.
And Cup going to pick up a Rams first down as he'll take this down to the 44-yard line.
Back to throw here. And down he goes. The 49ers get there. Nick Bosa able to record his 5th sack of the season. Well, for last week's performance, which was so good, he was named NFC Defensive Player of the Week. He got a lot of praise, and understandably so, from national media. Looking pretty good on that play, too.
And I love what he told us this week before the game. He talked about how much time they spend working on pass rush moves, every position, because anyone could go after the quarterback in their defense, and you can see how they've all absorbed their lessons.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, and down he goes. Nick Bosa able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Well, that's 2 sacks in this game, so add that to the 4 from last week. I think that's 6.
Good math. Excellent math. And look, he's going to get all the attention. He deserves it. He got home and got the quarterback on the ground. But that's a concentrated team effort because you have a lot of guys who occupy blockers to allow him access to rush the passer.
First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. So here are the Niners to take over on offense. They were winners a week ago over the Steelers, and they lead this one as well as they start here 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
An opportunity to get a drive started here at the end of the 3rd quarter. What you're trying to do is break the game down a little bit. Don't let your guys see too deep into the game, into the future, and say, oh, we got to get here. No, right here, right in front of them, melt the clock down, get to the 4th quarter, try and keep going.
And try to keep that lead.
Exactly.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Back now in Los Angeles. It's 49er football here. They've got the lead as well as we get set to start the 4th and final quarter. 2nd down and 8.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 33-yard line.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. 12 yards there as they move the chains.
I like how he hung in there and went through his progressions, but eventually his internal clock went off and told him it was time to make a run for it, and he ends up sliding down with a solid gain.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. That's Samuel, caught left side. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 49-yard line.
On play action, they'll throw. That ball caught. Brandon Ayuk. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 29-yard line. A gain there of 21 yards.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because to me this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Quick hitter here, it's complete. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
That's over the middle and caught by Ayuk.
And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. 9th play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard. One back in the backfield. He'll get the carry.
And he is going to have a Niners first down, and comfortably so, as he gets 5 there on 3rd and a yard.
Now back to throw. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit, and it forced an incompletion.
9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Back to throw.
He's got his running back out of the backfield.
Touchdown! A great effort there with his first career NFL touchdown.
And the Niners are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead. Moody good with the extra point.
And it's now 21-0. That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And it's polished off by a touchdown for San Francisco.
And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. It's been a tough go for them. It's still without any points here in the 4th quarter. And a big deficit, Charles, but they moved the football on some drives. They just haven't had any points.
Yeah, and I know in their minds they're thinking the game plan has actually been working. We just haven't scored points. Well, isn't that the bottom line, partner? To put points on the board? So if you're moving it and you're not scoring, is it really working? Right now, they've got nothing left to lose. They might as well go for broke.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete. The Rams on 3rd down. They've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This is 3rd and 8. He'll drop to throw. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. And now here is another interception. Picked up by Charvarius Ward. And his guys are going to get the football at the 37-yard line. He's at it again, Charles. He had the pick 6 last week. Not a pick 6 here, but an interception.
It's another Oski, because that's the word we use when we intercept a pass. Oski tells your team to rally around and block for you. Well, that worked really well last week because he had made it all the way to the end zone. This week, he got the Oski, maybe not a touchdown, but boy, he's playing really well.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory. Even with him busting through the contact, he'll still be stopped just inside the 35. So 3rd down now. They need the 27-yard line for a first. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
They'll throw out wide, going to be incomplete.
The frustration evident there because he couldn't find anyone on 3rd down, and he left no doubt that he was throwing that one away.
Jake Moody for the 49ers field goal. A 50-yard attempt.
And his kick is indeed good, and that will extend their lead even further.
So they hadn't called on him at all until this point, but he comes through here and buries one from long range.
Yeah, that's awfully impressive because usually kickers like to get that first one out of their system in the 1st quarter, sort of get them into the flow of the game, but to come in this late, and knock it down from long distance, give him a lot of credit.
And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line.
The Rams offense now, they get set and head back onto the field.
Well, I hate to say it, but at this point, I don't really know that they're playing to win with this deficit in the fourth quarter. They're just trying to erase that 0 on the scoreboard, Charles, and get some type of momentum to carry into the film session tomorrow.
If you get any type of points on the board, it'll count as a moral victory, although no one will talk about that in the post-game press conference. That's not something you mention in the NFL. And this loss, it already stings and will for a while, but everyone that offense knows it'll sting a lot worse if they don't put some points up on the board.
The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this fourth quarter. They'll look to throw here.
And that one too wide and incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And when it's said and done, it's a 58-yard punt. And the Niners will go on offense, 1st and 10. And San Francisco gets set to go here.
Well, CD, this is the ideal situation in the fourth quarter. You come out here late, not much time on the clock with a comfortable lead, and put the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, this offense, all game long, they've been powerful, they've been dangerous. You're exactly right. They can end this one on their own terms.
So the victory here for San Francisco, and this was truly a total team effort, Charles, on both sides of the ball.
Well, they absolutely pitched a shutout, so it can't get much better than that, right? The defense led the way, but the offense did their part as well. They moved the ball up and down the field, so you've got to like what you saw. What do they call that? A total team effort? I think when it's time to hand out game balls, guys from both sides will end up getting one.
So for San Francisco, it was a great all-around performance as they come out of this one with the victory. So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, and this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. From Southern California, so long, everybody.
It's week 2 of the NFL, and if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Chargers and the Titans, and it kicks off next on Madden NFL 24.
By many accounts, one of the most underrated home venues in all of the NFL resides in the heart of Nashville, Tennessee, and that's where we find ourselves at Nissan Stadium. Today, after a topsy-turvy opening weekend, it's on to week 2, and we've got a good one here, as it'll be the LA Chargers taking on the Tennessee Titans. With Charles. Two teams here, each off to 1-0 starts, as this one is underway on EA Sports. From his end zone, here's Darius Davis. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. So here's the Charger offense making their way out. And here's a look at their leader, standing 6'4".
His ability to adjust on the fly is almost unmatched in the game right now because it leads to a couple of snaps per game. We just sit back and ask yourself, how did he pull that off? Opponents can practice and prepare each and every week all they want, but this guy, he is hard to corral.
The numbers for him from a week ago, 18 carries, 80 yards. 2nd and 3.
A key component of his team's offense. He will certainly stay in that role if he keeps producing like this each week. Expect him to make a run at not only matching, but exceeding those numbers as this one goes on.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. They'll wind up losing 8 on the sack there, and it's 2nd down. They'll set up to throw. This is swung out to Eckler. This defense for the Titans, terrific last week in the season-opening victory.
And they needed to be because the game was a game we don't see very often anymore. Low scoring, slugging it out in the trenches. One play can make the difference type of a game, and each play took on more importance, and they got it done.
And he'll get this to the 40, but that's still going to be a few yards short of the 1st down. On 4th down, J.K. Scott ready to punt it away. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. And not what he was hoping for there, as this will hit in the end zone for a touchback. So here are the Titans now for their first drive. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3" quarterback.
And he was certainly solid, maybe a little bit more last week in his NFL debut. Threw a couple of touchdown passes and earned his first victory. Now, we all know it's not going to be easy from here, but at least now he's seen what it takes to win at this level.
The NFL's second leading rusher in 2022. Here's Derrick Henry. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 16 yards right off the bat for a 1st down.
And that's a run that'll energize an offensive line. They'll take that one all day long. Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays on the edge.
The throw over the middle, taken in. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4. At the 40.
A shotgun handoff to Henry. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 3rd and 3. But you talk about the defense for these Chargers. Currently number 1 in the NFL against the run.
And that's a ranking that feels good, right? To be number 1 and to be the top of your profession. But here's the problem. It's only week 1.
1 week, yeah.
Can they do it 15 more times? If so, then we really got something to talk about.
That's the challenge. That's a 1st down pickup for Tennessee on a gain of 10. The Titans at 1-0 on the year following the win in week 1. And they were able to get that road victory in the opener. Now they look to get to 2-0 in front of the home crowd.
And look, any road win in the NFL, that's huge. But when you do it week 1, that gets you pointed in the right direction and sends notice to the rest of the league that you mean business. Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, you often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of... Well, this is taken in. It's complete. Got a man, and it's taken in for a Titans touchdown. A big play there. with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Titans will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon.
Extra point up and good by Folk. And that makes the score 7-0. There's the Titan kick team as they run up and send this one away.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20.
The Chargers get set to go here for their second drive.
Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. That's caught by his tight end, Gerald Everett. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn it into a bigger game. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
Takes this up right near the 45-yard line. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. Once more, here's Eckler. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. They'll drop to throw.
Got an open man. It's Josh Palmer.
And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot. He'll look to throw. And he'll find his man on the out route. That's Allen. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. On first down, he'll drop to throw.
He'll drop this one off to Eckler.
And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Charger football to start quarter number 2. As they're looking at a 2nd down and 9 to go. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Wide open, it's Allen, complete.
And the Chargers are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line.
Up the middle with Eckler. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal. Out of the gun, Eckler running it. And he takes it in for a Charger touchdown.
Austin Eckler, his 3rd rushing touchdown of the year. And the Chargers are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. So another touchdown for him on the year now, Charles. He had 2 in the opener last week and hits pay dirt for a 3rd time here.
And with good health, he's got a really good chance to be up there among the leaders in touchdowns scored when this season comes to an end. Quick question, partner. Is it bad luck to toast him with a sports drink?
Not at all, partner. I think that's a fantastic idea. Cheers. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He was 4-4 on that opening drive, including the touchdown pass. As he'll try again here to duplicate that success, starting with a 1st down.
Oh, poor throw there, and it's intercepted. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Eckler now between the tackles.
And he's able to motor his way down to the 16-yard line. 44 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
It's Eckler again. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10.
And this caught left side by the tight end Parham.
And he is out of bounds, getting it down to the 10. 2 minutes gone by, second quarter. Looking to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free. And it brings up 4th down.
Cameron Dicker on now to try the field goal.
From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. And this one is right through. And they take the lead here now at 10-7.
So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense, the firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And they're able to get this one across the 35. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down. They keep it with Henry on first down. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36.
2nd and 9.
They'll set up a throw. Looking downfield, and that's caught right side. He's got his man. That one good for 26 and a first down. He'll look to throw.
And he'll get this underneath to Henry.
And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
Line of scrimmage, the 24. This is 2nd and 6.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun.
And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Again, he'll drop to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 17-yard line. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on 3rd down. They go play action here on first down.
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Play action is supposed to be used to slow down pressure, slow down blitzes. In this case, though, if it takes a little too long to develop, you got people right in your face.
And lucky just to get rid of the ball with the arm going forward. Could have been a fumble. That is caught inside the 5. And it's a Titans touchdown. A great play there with his first career NFL touchdown.
And the Titans have regained the lead.
Folk connects on the extra point. And the lead is now 14-10. There's the Titan kick team as they run up and send this one away.
And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line.
Here's the Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Draw play. It's Eckler. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1. Now the Chargers hustling, trying to get up and get set. Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
And his guys are going to get the football at the 37-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
I tell you what, that's a veteran play from a guy in his first season in the NFL. A lot of rookies will try and force something there. He thought better of it, and that was the right decision.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20.
Working with the lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's 1st and 10.
Back to throw here.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Chargers will take over here at their own 12-yard line.
And he'll get this one up to about his 14. Now the Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down. He'll drop to throw.
He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Whether that's a little grabbing, a little hand fighting, by any means necessary on 3rd down, he was able to get the job done in the secondary and swat that one away.
On is the punter Scott here as he gets this one away.
Taken in at the 22.
A nice return that time, gets 12 yards back.
And it'll be Titan football.
The Titans going to go back on offense here late in this first half. And they'll have a little bit of time to work with. 35 seconds until the break.
They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts. 2nd and 5. As the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. Now Tennessee going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Going to the right here and finding Burks.
And he's got this down to the 35. Now the Titans will use their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
The Folks kick is good.
And that moves them up by a touchdown now at 17-10. Still a little bit of time left here in the 2nd quarter, but they do get 3 before the half and expand that lead.
And they have to be happy about that. And we haven't met a team yet that doesn't put an emphasis on trying to get points on the board in the last 2 minutes of a half. They'll be real excited to have those up on the board.
The Charger drive about to get going. And with only 9 seconds remaining, with not much time, we'll see how they play this. They will get 4 yards here on the first down run, and that'll make it 2nd and 6.
So we've reached halftime here in Nashville, the Music City, with the Titans out in front. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan.
Sorry, Coach, put a pin in that. We are going to move right on to the 3rd quarter here.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon.
No run back here to begin the half, and we will start at the 25-yard line.
So here are the Titans to take over on offense. They've got the lead right now as they start this drive 1st and 10. Of course, remember they beat the Saints a week ago, so some good momentum rolling right now. Chargers able to get the pressure and bring him down. The former number 3 pick, Joey Bosa, bringing the lumber that time. Second and 14.
Well, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
And he is caught. And he will have the Titans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
They'll look to throw here. Over the middle, it's complete. It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll be second down. On play action, they'll throw. Going right side here, and that's complete. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. Back to throw again. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. They're going to look to throw. They set up the screen for Henry. And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. Good contain. No gain on the screen, and it'll bring up 4th down. And the 38-year-old vet able to split the uprights. And they double him up here. That makes our score 20-10.
And they picked up right where they left off in the first half. First drive after the break, they come away with 3 and increase that lead.
Yeah, and you just want to keep building on that lead, don't you? Whether it's 6 points or 3 points, take everything you can get, keep maneuvering, keep adding to it, keep making it difficult for them to come back.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. A little short pass. This is Everett, and he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. They'll run out of the gun with Eckler. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. They'll set up to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Chargers' 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. On the give, this is Eckler. Brought down on the play by Amani Hooker.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
2nd and 9 now. And it's going to be caught. It's Palmer. A big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run.
Work to do here to avoid falling to 1-1, but this is 1st and 10 right now.
A handoff. It's Eckler. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
Now back to throw. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. And his kick is good. And that will tighten this one up a bit. Now a one-score game at 20-13.
So 3 points, maybe not a grand prize at this stage, but it does get them back within one score.
It certainly does because now they stay within shouting distance. So that means everyone on your sideline stays engaged in this game. They know they still have a shot.
And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
Throw right side, going to be taken in by Henry.
And he'll get it up here this time to the 21.
From the 21, here's a 2nd down and 9.
Looking to throw. Wide open receiver complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Nashville. It's the Titans. They've got the football. They'll be looking to extend their lead here as we begin the fourth quarter. Short completion, just 4 yards, and that's going to bring up second down.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 42-yard line.
Henry up the middle. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And that will be incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 38. He'll look to throw.
He'll get this out wide to Eckler.
They'll wind up getting just a yard, and it's second down. Eckler, they run left side. And not much room to operate as they'll get this up only to about the 41. The Chargers on 3rd down. They've had their troubles, just 1 for 6. This is 3rd and 7. They'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. Here's J.K. Scott now as he's on to punt for L.A.
Tennessee offense set to go again. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead.
Now a play fake here on 1st down.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
They'll drop to throw. And his throw is incomplete.
This defense has passed its first 2 tests by forcing back-to-back incompletions. They know that there's probably another throw coming on 3rd down. Let's see if they decide to force the issue by sending people on a blitz.
And he will have the Titans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
The play-action fake. They'll look to throw.
And brought in downfield by Burks.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. They'll look to throw again. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Again, he'll drop to throw. Now look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted.
And the Chargers are right back in this football game.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive, eluding the pressure right.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw.
It's reeled in downfield by Johnston.
And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. They'll set up a throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. Touchdown, Chargers. Gerald Everett, his first touchdown of the new season.
And the Chargers are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter.
This taken in right around the goal line. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively.
And 3 interceptions in this game. And I would have to think, I wasn't a quarterback, but number 4 is kind of, oh, you're like, oh, man, I can't throw 4.
No, and what's interesting is, what do the coaches decide to do now? Having thrown 3, do you alter your offensive strategy? Do you take the ball out of his hands and maybe turn to the running game? Or do you have that supreme confidence that he's going to turn things around?
We'll see what they do. On 2nd down, here's Henry. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Looking middle, and that's complete. And he'll be down at the 46. So they go from 146 to the other on a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's 3rd.
Well, this feels like a late season game, even though it's just week 2. Here's a big 3rd down.
They'll look to throw here. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. The Charger offense making their way back out there.
Well, partner, here it is. They've got the chance to win the game. You'd have to think they need to get it near the opposite 40 to have a chance to kick a game-winning field goal. We'll see what they can do.
And you're right about that, because if we look at it in macro, that's what it looks like. But I think in micro, the head coach has already asked the special teams coach, what is he feeling? What does he think? Where does he want the football? What's the yard line we have to get? And he's already relayed that to his quarterback and his offense. They know what the goal is. Now the key, can they get there?
Now the Chargers will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. And oh, this is taken in one-handed. What a catch. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. Pretty solid run here on 1st down. Almost picked up another first, but he appears to be a few inches short.
Eckler going to get it again on 2nd down.
And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. Chargers going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they get it with 26 seconds to go in the football game. Now Eckler. And he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18.
Got a quick flash about being in their huddle. Whatever the play call was, it was tagged with these words. Make sure you stay in the middle of the field. That's where we want to be.
And he did just that.
But Charles, we were treated to an excellent game today, capped off by that second half comeback. This was a joy to watch.
Entertaining for us. Not so much to the team who led at halftime and now is leaving here, knowing that they let a win slip through their fingers. Tough one for them to carry home.
So for the Chargers, it's a dream start. 2 wins in 2 early road games. And they'll get another road date next week as their opponents will be the Minnesota Vikings. Meanwhile, for the Titans, they'll fall to 1-1. And they'll try to get back on the beam next week as they'll head to Cleveland to take on the Browns.
You.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports, where we'll see teams who have been division rivals since 1961. It's the Vikings and the Eagles on Thursday night primetime.
The first game's out of the way. Time to buckle down for the long season ahead, and we're off in week 2.
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
So now here comes the Eagles offense as they get ready to take over. At a glance at the man under center at 6'5", he always demands attention.
If you ask coaches at any level to design their ideal leader of a team, I think they're going to check every box with this guy. He's got the poise to handle responsibility. He stays calm under any kind of pressure, and he brings out the best of his teammates each and every week.
That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. Charles, Thursday night game, I think a lot of teams probably say shrink the playbook somewhat. Is that correct?
I think you're right about that because you just don't have the amount of time that you have in a normal week to put in a full playbook. So, as you said, you shrink the playbook, pick out the plays that work best for you. You know what else you're looking for?
What's that?
Who are the freshest guys coming off the last game to play on a Thursday night? Guys have a little extra pep in their step. You go to them early and often.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And the throw there going to be incomplete. That's a pretty good opening possession defensively.
And you know the goal is to make something of a statement, especially on the road with your first defensive possession, isn't it? Go right out and establish yourselves and let them know this is going to be tough going all game long.
And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. So here's the Viking offense making their way out. And they will be led out by a guy certainly still trying to prove himself here in the league, the young rookie quarterback.
And this would be his second NFL start. Last week was about what you'd expect to see from a rookie quarterback. Had some good moments, but not enough to lead his guys to victory. Now we'll have to see how he handles adversity because on the college level, he didn't lose a whole lot of games.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
No sense risking anything there on 1st down. Even though he's still in the pocket, he had a receiver out to his side, so just put that in a spot where the only people who could make a play on it are the trainers and the coaches. Well done.
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the 1st, getting 14 yards on the scramble. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
To about the 35, 2nd down. The Vikings had 0-1 on the year following the loss in the opener. And what doubly stings for them, CD, they lose week 1 at home, and now here on the road week 2. So it's certainly not a must-win, but boy, you hate to start a season with 2 straight losses.
Yeah, because you sort of feel like you're playing from behind right from the beginning, and that can really mess with your confidence. Plus, if you get to 0-2, here come the articles, here comes the sports talk shows, pointing out the small percentage of teams that make the playoff.
Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted.
Darius Slay with a pick. And a huge return as he'll take this one all the way down inside the 30-yard line. What did you see on that one? Rookie mistake or just good defense?
It was a combo play, but the rookie quarterback, he'll take it all on his shoulders, and the frustration level is evident. You can see it with him. You know, if that's a veteran quarterback, he walks off like he just threw a touchdown pass because he doesn't want to show that to the defense. The young guys, they take it more to heart. It's on their sleeve a little bit. He'll learn as he goes along how to hide his emotions.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Throw right side, caught by Goddard, the tight end. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have an Eagles 1st down, and he's going to have it by plenty. Able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 2.
First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. They'll set up to throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
They had a good chance to get the first points of the game on the board, but what a great job defensively, getting a hand in there, knocking it away, and preventing that first touchdown.
And did he get the feet down? Yes, touchdown.
Christian McCaffrey.
His first touchdown here of the new campaign.
And the Eagles use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one.
Point after, right down the middle. And it's now a 7-0 game. The Eagle kick team out there now as they run up and send this one away.
And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
Well, the Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Back to throw now on first down. Going underneath, he's got Hockenson. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And that will bring up 2nd down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
Looks again for T.J. Hockenson, and he's got him again.
And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
Here is 3rd and 5.
Back to throw again.
That is caught.
And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 35. Give him 22 there on the 3rd down conversion.
It's a pretty nice throw right there from the rookie. And this, of course, is game number 2 of his NFL career. His guys did not get the win, Charles, in the opener. But what did you see from him last week?
Well, I think all things considered, he played pretty well, and I don't think I'd pin the loss on him. But there's no question, this is a learning process, and that was step 1, and he's hoping on the road to glory.
And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away, and that'll make it 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 32.
Now back to throw. Right side, it's the tight end, Hockenson.
And Hockenson going to have the Vikings first down as the tackle is made right at the 25-yard line.
Looking to throw. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it. And it's 2nd down. Here's a give up the middle. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
Now, this defense for the Eagles, terrific last week in the season-opening victory.
Yeah, what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there.
Picked by Kevin Byard.
And the Eagles are going to have the football here at their own 18-yard line.
That pick hurts a little extra because it was 3rd down. You were already in field goal range.
You know what he's going to hear all night, all next week? Situational football. Understand what's going on, because you expressed it perfectly. 3 points were in their hip pocket. They had those. Now, those went by the wayside. You cannot make those kind of mistakes.
It's what you call a rookie mistake.
He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Now 2nd quarter action from Philadelphia, and it's the Eagles in possession. So 1st and 10 now from the 30 as they've got it as we resume action. On first down, this is McCaffrey.
And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be second down.
End result of that one, a nice 4-yard gain, so you can use that to set up your play-action game, or you can come right back and continue to run the football because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feeling pretty good about your next couple of calls.
17 yards and a first down for Philly. He'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down. They'll look to throw. That is caught. It's the tight end Goddard. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 30. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
And that was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver. Although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice gain.
They'll look to throw again.
He'll get this underneath to McCaffrey.
They'll give him 4 yards there, and that'll bring up second down.
Second and 6 at the Vikings 27-yard line.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. They got to get to the 20 to keep the drive alive on third down. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line.
And Daniil Hunter, he's the one who gets in there and brings him down to the ground. So not only do you not get the first down, but you've also made things a lot more difficult on your field goal kicker.
Yeah, they're still in range, but you're exactly right because you know the kicker's over there saying, thanks a lot, you just made my job a little tougher because when he kicks it now, he'll kick it lower because he's got to get more distance. That means there's more jeopardy for the ball to get tipped or blocked.
And his kick is right there. It's good, and that will extend their lead even further.
They already had the early lead, and they get the interception, Charles, and now they add 3 more with the field goal.
Yeah, they're in control of how this game is playing out so far. You mentioned the early lead. Now they're expanding on it, getting plays on both sides of the ball. A winning recipe if they can keep this up.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
And now out comes Minnesota.
Losers in the season opener on Sunday. They get that quick turnaround 96 hours later. Here we go. They're back at it. And I've got to think, especially early in the year, that's a good thing for these guys, is it not?
It absolutely is. And we've seen it many times demonstrated over the years. Teams have a rough opening game, have to play the Thursday game. That quick turnaround allows them to go ahead and throw the other game out, focus on the new one, and typically they play much better in game 2. So I would agree with you totally on that.
The offense on third down tonight, just 1 for 3 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. He'll look to throw.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
Just a gain of a couple, but good enough to keep the drive rolling. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10.
Back to throw here. And this one's incomplete.
With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. Pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. Fletcher Cox drops him for a loss of 12, and it also brings up 4th down.
And here's Ryan Wright now.
Back to return it, Christian McCaffrey. Yeah, last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. Good open field tackling there. A 50-yard punt followed by just a 1-yard return. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. His short throw caught by Goddard. So the completion good for 6 yards. And it'll be 2nd down. McCaffrey running up the middle.
And the defense closes quickly there. He'll get maybe a yard to the 33.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Harrison Smith on the safety blitz, able to get the sack. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter.
On is the punter man as he boots this one away. On the return is Powell.
Coming up at the half, a reminder, we go back to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman. They'll have a look back at our first half as well as a look ahead to what's coming up later this weekend. Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Well, this is a half where not just the coverage, but the entire defense is setting the tone in this game.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down.
That is into the hands of Hockenson downfield.
And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. An excellent pickup of 34 yards.
This offense has been slow to get started, but that play will certainly give them a little bit of life. Maybe the late wake-up call that they had been seeking.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Back to throw.
And an off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, this defense is going to have to finish the job. There's still a 2nd half that they have to play. But so far, an absolute total effort. They've disrupted the passing game, stretched the pocket for the quarterback. They forced him into errant throws. Everything they're doing has been executed well.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Well, make that now 2 completions for him on this drive, and these aren't ordinary completions. They're big ones.
Yeah, these are the types that make a secondary talk to each other and not in a good way. Oftentimes pointing fingers. Hey, who's got him? Someone cover it. That type of indecision can open up to even more big plays.
They'll drop to throw. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota.
K.J. Osborne.
His 2nd touchdown on the season.
And the Vikings are on the board here in the final minute of the 1st half. Joseph connects on the extra point.
And that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7.
Taken at the goal line. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line. So bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision. Loses him about 4 yards. The Eagles offense going to take over late in this 1st half. And leading 10-7, and they may just want to get this to the locker room.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring him down. Give that sack to Harrison Phillips, the big man.
So, Charles, no turnovers yet for this offense, but those sacks now, they're starting to pile up.
And one thing usually leads to another because they've got to figure out how the offensive line and everyone else involved in protection can keep their quarterback upright and allow him a chance to throw the ball downfield.
So we've come to halftime here in Philly with the Eagles on top. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you guys in a moment, but first, the NFL season is in full swing. Let's show the good folks what we've got in store for us later this weekend here in Week 2. Good games galore in that Sunday lineup. We'll highlight the one going on in Atlanta. A big one for the Falcons as they'll take...
Well, everyone's eager to resume play here in this Week 2 contest, so we push right through halftime and back at it for the start of quarter 3.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3.
And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line. But the Vikings offense set to go to work to begin this third quarter. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well, and they've kept them around in this game. Now, they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
They're going to look to throw.
Out to the left there and complete to the tight end, Hawkinson.
So that'll be no better than an incompletion. And it'll be 4th down.
And here's Ryan Wright now,
standing just outside his own goal line. This is taken at the 23. So a change of possession here on the punt.
And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10.
Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half.
Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Up past the 30, 2nd down coming up. From the 31, here's 2nd and 6.
They'll set up a throw.
That one into the hands of Hopkins downfield.
And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35.
Working with the lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's 1st and 10.
They'll look to throw here. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down.
Here's 2nd and 10.
He'll drop to throw.
He'll get this out right here to McCaffrey.
And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. The Eagle passing game looking good on this drive. It's a 1st down. Back to throw again. Hopkins on the grab over the middle. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it'll be 2nd down. They'll set up to throw. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down. Looking to throw. And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. He could not get away that time. So on now the field goal team for Philadelphia. He made his first attempt, this from 45. And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle. And the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7.
So it was a 3-point lead at halftime, and they double that with a field goal here.
And I think defensively, you've got to be okay with that because you kept this game within a touchdown. Your hope is that you've inspired your offense to put a drive together, get in the end zone themselves, and hopefully get you the lead.
And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. And the football going back to the Vikings offense. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Now here's a throw. It's complete. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6. The Eagles call on the extra defensive back here as they prepare for a stop on 3rd down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have the Vikings first down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4.
They'll look to throw again.
And he's got this to Jefferson.
And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 18 yards the gain for number 18.
Couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that could really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
Now this offense hoping to avoid the 0-2 start. Well, they trail, but they've got a 1st and 10 here.
Again, he'll drop to throw.
And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
He already came.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
He gets it to Addison.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th.
And here's Ryan right now
as he's on to punt for Minnesota. And that is much too long. That's into the end zone for a touchback. So here are the Eagles to take over. They defeated the Patriots last week, now looking to make it 2 in a row here as they come up 1st and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
That one complete down the field to Smith.
And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
As they began this drive, I was wondering how they were going to attack since they're playing with the lead. Would they continue to try and push the ball downfield? Well, after one play, it appears that the answer is yes.
The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. Now a give, right side McCaffrey.
And a lane slow and materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up to the 45. They work now on 2nd and 9.
They'll look to throw. This is Smith to the ground. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 27-yard line. 1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 27. Now the pass, and it's into the arms of Hopkins. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
2nd down and a little more than a yard here.
Now back to throw. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. And they will finally get him as he's all the way down near the 40-yard line. Those INTs all sting when you throw one in the red zone. I think especially as a rookie, maybe it stings a little bit more.
I think what you're saying is they don't all count the same, do they? Right? Interceptions in the red zone that you've given up points now, those are precious. So you have to learn from those and in a hurry.
Now he dumps this off over the middle. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. From the 33, here's second and a yard. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Finds his tight end Oliver here outright. It'll go as a gain of 4. And it'll be second down. Back to throw here. This is caught by Addison. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. They come up on a first and goal, and most likely 4-down territory as they need a touchdown and a PAT for the lead. He'll look to throw. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's second and goal. He'll look to throw toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
When you're running the slant, timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there's no space available, and incompletion as a result.
He'll look to throw on third and goal. He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. Josh Oliver from 3 yards out. And the Vikings are an extra point away from going back on top here in the 4th. A very important extra point there, up and good. And they have taken the lead here in this 4th quarter. This taken in at the goal line. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. Both teams working on short rest, but this has been one of the better Thursday night games we've seen as they come up here on 1st and 10. The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey, and he'll get about 6 up to the 27-yard line.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
And A.J. going to pick up an Eagles first down as he'll get this up to the 34-yard line.
The throw over the middle taken in. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A good pickup there of 20 yards.
You know I'm going to lean towards the defender, right? You know I'm going to do that.
I know.
That's a tough situation for him as I see it. But the truth of the matter is, that ball was not streaking towards him. Had a little arc on it. He's got to find a way to get his head around and make the play on the football.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. A loss of 4 that time on the sack, and it brings up second. Back to throw.
Fires the quick slant. A.J. Brown's got it.
And that was yardage that they needed there after the sack on first down. They didn't get all of it back, but now they look at third down as a manageable situation, one that they have a much better chance of picking up.
Over the middle, complete. That's Smith. And they'll bring him down 1 yard shy after a pickup of 4. And that is no good. And that'll keep this a 1-point game.
Well, this winds up an empty possession. Everything looked okay. He just never got the ball on target. And knowing him, he'll be disappointed with that effort.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And this game not quite over yet. And we'll likely see him take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a first down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
And he'll fight his way forward to about the 48-yard line. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On third down, he'll drop to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
The Eagles will take their third and final timeout And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
2nd and 11.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground.
And he will have a Viking first down, and that should be the one that gets him to the finish line.
Victory all but assured now as they take a knee here, and they're going to escape with a 1-point victory.
But Charles, we were treated to an excellent game today, capped off by that second half comeback. This was a joy to watch.
Entertaining for us, not so much to the team who led at halftime and now is leaving here knowing that they let a win slip through their fingers. Tough one for them to carry home.
So for the Vikings, it was a great all-around performance as they come out of this one with the victory. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for the Eagles, they will fall to 1-1, and they'll try to get back on the beam next week as